I'm returning after some days again. When I said I'd come back after lunch in the previous part, I just didn't have the time. Honestly, I don't know how people have time to sink so many hours in. I think the problem is that this requires commitment in a single session, not like sporadic, quick bursts, if that makes sense. So my ambition of trying 1 to 2 adventures a day just did not pan out. I don't think it's going to be possible. Current work schedule, life commitments, all that jazz. So from what I remember, I... Oh yes, and I tested this recently, so I've rolled the Ravager storyline in the last part from what I remember, but Fruit of Death does not bypass Thane Fruit, unlike Liquid Escape, so if I do the Ethereal Mana, I do have to give up my current active Thane Fruit, which is really, really bad for me. Yeah, I don't know what else to say to that, really. Looking at my build here, I'm just thinking, I'm using a lot more mods than I am skill cooldown, so why not just use mod power gen? Wouldn't that be better? The fire rate reduction doesn't really matter. I think Burden of the Follower is just that good. Honestly, a lot of Burden Rings are really powerful, but this is one of the more overpowered ones. Burden of the Gambler is really good if you're up against enemies who don't really have weak spots. Burden of the Mesmer is a bit more niche, to be honest. I don't know why I have that favorited. It's a very nice ring to have, but it's not one I would recommend using. Yeah, you pretty much have to stack DR up to 80% to get the full damage bonus, and then you lose 20% max health. The 20% max health reduction is fine. It's really the DR that's more important there. Seal of the Empress. Yeah, so Seal of the Empress, this is something I've thought about with my main builds as well. It's that if I need a bit of additional survivability, just committing to one ring slot isn't really worth it when Black Cat Band exists. I think Black Cat Band is honestly really underrated when it comes to non-hardcore, because a lot of people only view it as a hardcore item, which is very understandable. But outside the context of hardcore, if you are using like just one ring slot for survivability, why not just put Black Cat Band instead? So that when your health does get low enough, at least you can survive that hit. And it also helps against bosses, you know, when you're up against a difficult boss in Apocalypse, you know, one that you know how to fight, but sometimes it can be a little dicey or you'll make a few mistakes here and there. Just use Black Cat Band. Problem solved. That aside, I think that's everything here. Is there anything I want to buy, craft? I mean, not really. I still have a Huntress's Dream? What? Hold on. Why have I still got a Huntress's Dream? Did I not... I thought I used that last time. Or did I say I was going to use it when I came back? Because I think I found it in the Phelan Feyrin storyline and meant to use it. Oh, yes, 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 I remember now. I could do it now, or I could wait. It doesn't really matter. Let me stop wasting time. Let's get started.
Trust this place.
No point in speaking to this guy if I'm gonna betray the dough anyway. That gives me the most value because then I can create more Fruits of Death. I'm gonna need another one for Spark, for example, and just having one in general for just suiciding, I suppose, in the Ethereal Mana is useful. Oh yeah, the additional mod gen is already paying up. Look at that. It's pretty much 2 shots to max it out. Combine that with Insight, I can have a consistent stream of these swords coming down, which is beautiful. There is an abusive build you can do. Hold on. with Read of the Vaunt, which reduces the chance of you, or rather, sorry, increases the chance of you not consuming a mod, alongside, where is it, Harmonizer? Oh no, Failsafe, that's the one. So Failsafe, you can see there, attached mod gains a 15% chance to not consume charge, which is very, very nice, but if you combine that with Read of the Vaunt, you can potentially spam the swords. It's not actually mentioned on the description of this weapon, but the swords can highlight enemies, which is bizarre. I don't know why that works. Like, I wouldn't be able to explain it if I could. My best guess is that any damage from this weapon is supposed to highlight enemies, but it's not supposed to be in a scenario where you have a constant stream of the mod being charged, since the mod needs to be charged for it to activate that effect. And therefore what ends up happening is that it just leads to a permanent loop. You can also achieve this loop with the legendary fragment, which doubles mod charges. That helps with the looping a lot more, allowing the weapon to even become a sort of single target weapon. Of course it can't compete with things like Astral Burst and Skewer, definitely not, but it's still very solid overall as an option. I also think, yeah, I was going to say, I don't think it's Midra or the bird. The bird, I would have heard it by now, the Kawarakuri. So in that sense, it had to be a root nexus. Midra's tree is usually very visible. I do need to clear out that side first, so I'll do that and then I'll fight the root nexus. Shouldn't take too long. That's what I like about the first part of the Forbidden Grove, it's fairly quick. Or I could just continue onwards, come back here later, after I get more Blood Moon Essence for the altar. Why not? I mean, the only thing I get from that at this point would be extra scrap. Oh, damn it, I can't aim. Oh my gosh! Yeah, you get a mod cast just because I can't aim. Fuck you. Okay, that's it. That's the full map clear. Let's see what the side dungeon is. Hoping for something good here. Something new would be nice as well. Just depends which biome has spawned. Haven't seen the Lament yet. What else? Imperial Gardens, haven't seen that yet. I've seen the Chimney. I've seen Infested Abyss way too many times. Although, to be fair, one of those times was from my one-shot. Oh, is this a floating forest? Okay. So, Goddess's Rest, Imperial Gardens, and Forgotten Field. I don't really want to do Forgotten Field again. Even if I did, I wouldn't try for another Necklace of Supremacy. I think that would be a very, very bad idea. So Imperial Gardens would be nice just so I can get momentum, get the extra Corrupted Luminite and so on.
I've never seen anything like this before.
So another Goddess's Rest is fine, with some additional Corrupted Luminite. Yeah, I think the additional mod gen is paying up. Wait, hold on. Sometimes the World Drop or Tome of Knowledge can spawn on that ledge. Didn't in this instance, which is fine. Just generally it's something to be mindful of. Oh! Okay, it was right there. I didn't even notice because I got distracted by the deer. Oh, it was a duplicate. Boo! Gosh, I wonder how many world drops I have left in Yesha. Probably a lot. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Oh boy, this is going to be very annoying. So I can't waste stamina on anything. I'm not even going to bother with my clone. Just kill it with pressure point. stamina reduction. Ooh. That's bad. Let me just heal up quickly. Okay, that was a really good time to heal. Whoa! Enlarged Heart also is doing its amazing work. Okay, I need to wait for the cloner before I start doing any dodges. Thankfully they are fairly in sync. Oh, that wasn't the one with lower health, it was that one. Okay. Damn it. They are visually indistinguishable, unless they have certain effects like Shocker. Shoot. Yeah. I just heard an enemy incoming. I hate when that happens when you're just trying to have a normal fight here. Oh. That was tough. That random spawn was also very annoying. Super good timing on that relic usage. I mean, I love Enlarged Heart. It's beautiful. Yeah, I think the main reason to use it is not the health that it heals. It's definitely going to be the effect of bonus use speed. Where? Okay, there. Very low on long gun ammo. I love using neutral evades as counterattacks. Works extremely well. Like, the melee system in this game is pretty bad. You just do a specific combo with every swing, and then you can do that same combo but with charged attacks, which is pretty basic. Now, you could argue that there is some degree of skill between timing when to do a charge and when to not do a charge. But that's about it in terms of complexity. And generally, if you see most melee damage builds, a lot of them just rely on you being as tanky as possible, and therefore it doesn't even matter if you take the hit. Which I think really sucks, and it's why I like things like Sealed Resin Loop, which I think add more depth to it. And with something like Sealed Resin Loop, you don't have to be as tanky. Oh, he ran into that and exploded. You can focus on just timing your dodges as well and getting those neutral evade bonuses, especially from something like Opportunist. When Opportunist is maxed out, it gets 100% critical chance, which is amazing. It means your very next melee hit will deal 100%... sorry, has guaranteed crit. I was going to say 100% crit damage. Whoops. On some weapons, you need to be careful about that next hit. So for example, Spectral Blade, the Whirlwind and the blade itself are two separate entities. So you need to make sure that the Whirlwind lands if you want more damage, and not the blade itself. As in lands first when you're combining it with the next hit, or... Wait, no, it's not next hit, it gives it for a duration. Sorry, I'm thinking of the synergy it has with Wormhole. My bad. Why not break it myself? Gosh. War Stomp doesn't really work point blank, which is very annoying. I get why it doesn't work point blank, but it's still annoying. Okay, I've got a stupid pan to kill. the Bloodless Heir, as he's called. Presumably Lydusa and Talos' child. Well, not that he's literally a child, I mean he's grown up now. Offspring is probably a better descriptor. Damn it, I should have dodged left or right, I forgot with that attack. In a very bad spot. Oh wow, he died fairly quickly. Don't know why, but alright. That was brutal. He came alive for like a second and then was just completely detonated. Oh wait, hold on. I got something for this. Oh my gosh. Oh wow, the reduced fire rate. I can really feel it on the Huntmaster. Some weapons won't really suffer from a reduced fire rate, but Huntmaster is definitely one of those that does suffer. I'm going to ignore that guy for a moment because I'm about to lose my damage bonus. Okay, there we go, got some scrap. Quickly do this. Where is he? Damn it. I think I could do weapon swapping to abuse the duration. Not 100% certain. Oh, sorry, to reduce the fire rate effect. I don't know what I'm talking about now. No, let me keep my damage bonus, come on. No! Why? Why? No! Oh my gosh. I think I'm gonna lose it anyway, unless I can kill this guy in like 2 seconds, but let's see. Come. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. Damn it, I lost my damage bonus. Boo. Oh, that sucks. Well, gotta restart the whole run now. Damn it, and the chest was right there too. I guess I could have tried running to the chest instead of finding that enemy and waiting. It's not that much of a loss, it's only 5% damage, but it would be nice to have it. It's very annoying that you don't get a permanent 6th stack unless you use that relic. Which is very, very annoying. And it's even more annoying that you have to stack your damage at all. Like, any archetype which has that, Invader has the same issue, it's very annoying. Okay, both down.
Oh, great.
Oh no, I'm under attack. Whatever will I do? Would be nice if picking up a relic refilled relic charges, but it doesn't. Which is sad. It is what it is.
Oh, I like that.
Great or bad news?
Almost ran into that. Yeah, that was very cheesy. Just abusing Warstomp to just instantly detonate the Void Light. I think what might be happening that causes Void Light to detonate so quickly with Warstomp is that it's scaling off of Stagger. That was a really bad neutral dodge. I almost dodged off the edge. I think it's scaling off of Stagger damage as well, instead of just flat damage. Since Warstomp does have, I think, 4 times Stagger. Wait, there's Warstomp. Yeah. Well, it says additional Stagger. It doesn't say how much precisely. But still, additional Stagger is a very big thing. And I think that's what Void Light is scaling off of. It's factoring in the Stagger damage as well, rather than just the damage which is being dealt directly. Need to buy the Bruiser body plate. I quite like that a lot more than the Radiant. I think I have the necessary strong back value to take advantage of that, so may as well. Let's kill this guy quickly. Back to my damage bonus. He went too far away. Oh, I got 2 Luminite crystals. That's another reason to use Explorer. When I start to have an excess of things, I can start selling them for scrap, which will be very, very, very beneficial. Okay, so... Oh wait, hold on. Let's use Jester's Bell for the additional cast speed. Just recover my resources as well. I think I should be able to kill him like this. Shouldn't be too difficult. Ooh, Stang. Ugh, Sand Guards, okay. Very unlucky. Oh, damn it, that stab attack! One of his deadliest attacks. Okay. When he does that stab attack, it's very quick, in my opinion. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Let me get back. Damn it. Okay, can't hit me from there. Yeah, I didn't handle that fight very well. But I did it.
Damn, is it over?
Phew. make my way towards earning flash. Yeah, that was a bad fight. Of all the things he could have spawned with, sand guards. Ugh. I think I handled it mostly well overall. Could have done better in some ways, but it's fine. It could be worse. Let me just quickly buy the bruiser set. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have more than enough strong back value to... Oh wow, not really for that, okay. I think Bruiser Bodyplate is one of my favourites compared to some of the others. It captures the wasteland aesthetic. The rest of the stuff, not so much. Is that 4.9? Do I have anything? I mean, that looks weird, but it's fine. Also, do I need to buy anything at the moment? I don't think so. At some point, I'll just buy everything in the shops just to tick them off. You know, tickle that little, or scratch the completionist itch that I have. Gosh.
Okay, this is it.
Okay, let me take care of this root nexus now. Hopefully this doesn't take too long. Okay. Damn it, I can't... Okay, that appears to be the sweet spot, so if I stand right here... I don't know why, but pressure point seems to hit twice sometimes. Oh wow. Ow. Need to get closer. You're not gonna dodge? Okay. Still not gonna dodge? You prideful motherfucker. Fuck you. Oh boy. Can you guys give it a rest, please? Thought I heard another one. Where is he? Oh, he's actually inside the building. These are random spawns, they're not part of the waves. That's the only thing I can craft. They don't have much blood moon essence. Need to hope for another blood moon later on. So where was the sweet spot? About here? No. There we go. Can you stop interfering? You're stealing some of the void-like damage. Damn it, where's it? Oh, that one's really nice. Yeah, there we go.
that's over.
Yep. At least that is over. So I think I picked up the chest there. Oh, wow. How did I end up missing that? Okay. Scavenger's Bauble should have automatically caught that. Huh? What? Okay, whatever. Okay, in the nameless nest now. Just let me recover my ammo, and then I'll continue. Oh, I could have taken this as an opportunity to stack my Explorer damage bonus. It's really funny to me that the Prism doesn't reset that. Not Prism, sorry, Lodestone. I mean, I guess it is kind of a Prism, depending on your perspective. Oh, and we start off strong with Talisman of the Sun. Very, very nice. So a lot of bonus scrap about to be obtained here. I'm only going to kill every last one of you. Don't take it so hard. Whoa! That was a bit dicey the way I walked over that. Oh gosh, I'm about to lose my Explorer damage bonus again. Can I do it? Maybe some of these flyers that are coming up will drop me something. Beautiful. Did I get them all? Shouldn't there be one more? Must have just killed it with the explosions. Beautiful scrap boost there. Okay, I didn't miss anything. Gosh, I hope I haven't missed a lot from other chests. Also, why did the relic fragment persist there for so long? Does that normally happen with relic fragments? Usually I just pick them up, so I've never had to question that before. Yeah, there's a Tome of Knowledge I saw earlier. It was visible in the distance. Need to drink another Mudtooth elixir very soon. Oh, it's going to be great when I have maxed out potency. I mean, in that sense, I could just level Alchemist up to 9. I don't like using Alchemist, honestly. I prefer not to, if I can help it. It's just a very boring archetype in general. Wait, do I have... Yeah, I do. A little bit of extra consumable duration doesn't hurt. Just need to keep an eye out for the wall drop. Got incoming. Where? Okay, over there. There's no use in letting me know there's a massive elite spawn if you don't tell me where it is.
That's it. For now.
Ow! Just because you go higher up doesn't mean I can't do anything about you. Silly Billy. Yeah, you shouldn't have tried that. Oh, my world drop. What do we got? What do we got? Yeah, pretty interesting ring. I've never really used it though. I mean, I do wonder if it's useful for a kind of explosion type build when using what's it called? When using Summoner? Because that's the only thing I could think of using it in. But then at that point, isn't Eruption just more efficient? And faster? Don't know. This is what the ring does for context. So you get an 8% reduction in your skill cooldown every time a human companion or minion is downed or killed. So theoretically, that could be used on that kind of explosion build, but I'm just not seeing it. I'm pretty certain that it works similar to Invoker's own cooldown reduction, which reduces by 10% every time you cast a skill when the prime perk is maxed out. $64.2. Okay, that'll have to do, as ugly as it is. Because strong back only goes up to 63.5. Well, 13.5 plus 50 is what I mean. Okay, time to switch builds. I could use a Hunter Prime build here, but I don't think that's worth it. Mother Mind is also a very easy boss to deal with, so I'll just go for additional damage here. I think instead of Voltaic Rondure, Skewer might be a bit better. Yeah, let's begin. I don't really need Gull Serums and Fairy Needles. Mother Mind's pretty easy and straightforward. Yeah, I'm using Skewer here because if I use Skewer, I can abuse killing the flyers very easily due to how Skewer affects enemies who have larger sizes. Getting some extra damage in. Oh, I should use Xania's Malice instead of Ring of Flawed Beauty because Quick Draw doesn't benefit from that. Whoops. I don't have a Skewer charged. I should have just saved it for that. It's okay. that's more damage from that. Oh, that was really badly timed. Why wasn't it applying corrode there for a moment? I'm not just seeing things right.
That's it.
Yeah, I'm not really worried about Mother Mind as a boss. She was one of the first bosses I got, my second to be more precise, after I had Legion as my first. Oh my gosh. Getting Legion as your very first boss when you're completely new to the game is such a pain. Mother Mind was fairly simple to understand, but she dealt a lot of damage relative to, you know, my new game, so whenever I failed a dodge, getting hit was just detrimental. It was absolutely punishing. But yeah, I think I've never really struggled with Mother Mind overall. One thing as well is I found her slam thing so sneaky, like destroying the ground underneath you. I didn't realize that's what she was doing the first time, and then when I fell into the abyss I was like, oh. I was like, oh, okay, this is a lot of show, but I'm not really seeing how that's going to achieve anything for you. Just dodge as soon as she slams, right? It's like, no. She slams you into the abyss. It's like, oh. Oh, right, she can fly, I can't. Oh, that was funny. Oh, my well drop. Hold on. I'll be back. Just gotta do a little detour. Hopefully it's something good. Normally I would just go this way to unlock the path to Blood Jewel, but I can see the well drop just here, so why not? What have we got? Oh! Oh! Oh, 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 oh. Oh my gosh, I can totally replace Burden of the Destroyer with that. Are you kidding me? So I have Scavenger's Bauble, and now I have Sagestone. That is broken. That is completely broken. So now I'll level up way, way quicker. And on top of that, I'm still getting my bonus scrap. That's perfect. The only thing that suffers is my damage against enemies now, even more so. Like, losing the amulet slot for bonus scrap is already pretty harsh, but losing a ring slot for bonus XP is also very harsh on top of that. Thankfully, I'm not going to use that against bosses. I think that's a terrible idea, both Scavenger's Bauble and Sagestone. Against aberrations, it's not too much of a problem, but it would make their fights a lot quicker. If I decided to just change a bit. I mean, against the Bloodless Air, for example, I did use Jester's Bell instead, so I guess I can just keep resorting to that kind of switch when I feel it's necessary. Tome of Knowledge. It kind of sucks if you get Forbidden Grove and both your Tome of Knowledge and Well Drop are located in the second part, if it's a brand new save file. Archer incoming. But there's like no damage to them. I don't even know what the point of those are. It's really just a hazard for the player. Yeah, I think brand new save, both your items located there, that would really suck. Because then it means you might be going into a first boss with less buffs. The same thing can happen if you get Nightweaver, because you're locked out of the second part of the map. There are a few storylines like that. I think one of the more interesting ones is the way the structure of the Impostor King storyline has been done. It's a kind of hub world, and you kind of just grab things and go into their different areas from those portals. Oh. So it's pretty interesting how that's been done. I mean, it reminds me of a hub world. I don't know if that's what they were exactly going for, but, you know. Beautiful. Oh! Well, that was unexpected. Didn't realize he got his legs blown off. So yeah, Blood Jewel can spawn on either side. And by the other side, I mean there's another part over there where it can spawn. Generally, I just like to clear out the zombies first. That's why I went this way. Gosh, that water looks cold. I don't know why. Aesthetically, it just looks cold. Makes me feel cold now. Our weather in the UK is just very up and down at the moment. That's just how it's always been. It's currently 4 degrees, whereas just a few days ago it was, I think, 15 degrees. That's Celsius, of course, not Fahrenheit. I think that goes without saying we're talking about the UK, but you never know. Hello.
I am here.
Maybe later. I think I have all the random chest spawns, but you never know. A random aberration would be nice. I haven't had corrupted shards in a while. I feel like instead of making boss rush a thing, they could have just buffed the aberration spawn rate if the player is power level 20. I don't really like boss rush. Its main purpose is just XP farming for prisms. I mean, you can still get XP the normal way, but it's not as efficient. It will never be as efficient as a full gauntlet run, for example. Okay, he's up there. I've got some time to mess with these guys. Just toy with him a little. So yeah, if I didn't happen to be looking in that direction, I wouldn't have seen my world drop, and I would be running all the way back around just to check for it. I still need to check this area for resources, which is fine, but either way it's just still better to clear the other side first. What the? When you marked by the Twisted Arbalest? What the hell? Okay. Apparently not. I missed one. All the way over here. Oh, there's two of them right next to each other. Okay. That does happen sometimes. It's not very common, but it can happen. Hopefully a blood moon in the next map, although Faithless Thicket isn't as good as Farwoods for a blood moon, and the hope here as well is that I don't get a blood moon too soon, in case I have Cathedral of Omens or Imperial Gardens, like last time where I was just changing the map so often. I got a proper understanding of the blood moon now. You wait 6 minutes per attempt. That's what you're supposed to do, so I read the wiki properly this time, rather than the quick speed read, which I've done in the past. But yeah, you wait for 6 minutes per attempt. If the blood moon fails, your chance increases by 10%, so my current chance should be something like 25-35%. So technically speaking, if I am fast enough between maps, I can hold a blood moon from spawning until I get to the final part, but clearly, because I'm exploring everything and picking up resources, I'm not going to make that in time.
To me, friend Paxeltech, I am here.
To me, friend Paxeltech, I am here. I'm pretty sure this guy doesn't appear in Remnant from the Ashes because they appear to be referencing Kronos, but I could be wrong. I haven't fully completed Remnant from the Ashes. I don't think I'm going to anytime soon. It feels awful to play compared to Remnant 2, which is very unfortunate. I have actually played Kronos, and that is also very awful to play. I do not recommend Kronos in any sense. Maybe if you are extremely, extremely bored and you want to get some backstory for this series, I would watch Kronos. But other than that, just would not recommend. Like, just watch someone doing a playthrough or something. That could be a good way of going about it. I just would not recommend playing it. Okay, and I got the Blood Moon, so this is quite nice because now I have, what is it, 20 minutes, so let me just set a stopwatch. It's about 20 minutes. To be precise, it's more like 19 minutes something. Well, I got a Midra spawn. That's pretty good. I can get Bloodstream, since I already have Bark Skin. Hey. Fierce welcome. To make sure I'm constantly loaded. Killing those birds actually gives XP, which is kind of funny. It's still very cruel to do, though. I know I'm a terrible person. I'm a terrible person. I can own up to that. Hello. Ah! Nice, they're both at +5 minimum. So there's a good chance the fusion will spawn. Oh my gosh, Sagestone is really going to help with that. Love it. Not seeing any Blood Moon Essence though, which kind of sucks. Did you just roll out of the wall? What the hell? Okay, I can hear a root horror over there. Not really that much of a problem. Damn it, I just missed the window. Oh nice, managed to get those two. Two more in this direction. That was disgusting. Oh my gosh, that was disgusting. Like in a good way, I mean, but just completely abusive. Oh, that's my world drop. I was about to shoot it like it was Blood Moon Essence. Oh, it's Soul Link. Oh. Yeah, I don't really care about Soul Link. Oh my gosh. I really can't aim today. Oh, come on. Really? Boo. Okay, I need to go this way because the side dungeon is this way. I don't see any more Blood Moon Essence. I don't have a clean visual. I don't think it's a floating forest or a ziggurat. I'm guessing it's an undead tomb. Oh, nice. Tome of Knowledge. Yeah, I just don't have a clean visual at all. I'm making a guess here, but it's an educated one. Okay, just wanted to check these last few parts which were red, just in case of any chests. At least I have both the World Drop and the Tome of Knowledge, but that just nets me scrap value in this instance, rather than a new World Drop. Finding Sagestone is beautiful though. What are the odds of that? Like, I'm pretty sure World Drop rings are weighted higher than amulets. In other words, they appear more frequently. Or I don't know if amulets and rings have an equal chance. Like, it'd be interesting to understand the RNG behind the World Drop pool. Get out the ground. Don't do that in my presence. There's a part there that's a bit red. There's probably not anything here, just some enemies, but just making sure there's no iron. Oh, it highlighted the last few. Perfect timing for me. So yeah, what time? Okay, it's been 6 minutes. So my Blood Moon will still be active for a while. But that will become a problem if my next dungeon is Cathedral of Omens or Imperial Gardens. That's very disadvantageous. Okay, I got the Lament. That is really nice. I've never gotten the Lament before. Oh, and I can use the Lodestone Crown when speaking to that Pan at the start of the Forbidden Grove, because he provides the Lodestone Ring. I think I might lose my damage bonus here. Yeah. Yeah, damage bonus is gone. Where'd that other one go? I lost my line of sight. There's two of them. Really nice Blood Moon haul. Oh my gosh, I can't aim. There's two more. Where are the enemies? Damn it, it just poked up for a moment and then went back. That was really good. How much was that? I got 17 Blood Moon Essence from this one Blood Moon? What? That is so good, because I'm pretty sure I had one left over after I bought those gloves for Summoner. One thing I really hate about Fate Does Thicken and Firewoods is that it's so easy to activate combat encounters. Oh, just barely caught you. Shouldn't fly low. Nice. Gotcha. That is so satisfying. Alright, let's see which boss has spawned. I think I'm fine with my Blood Moon just running out now. It will be another hour after it expires for me to get another one, which kind of sucks. But it's okay. Could be worse. So I got the Expanding Glade. I don't really need to touch the Lodestone. I have more than enough ammo. Oh, okay. That was very quick. I literally just entered this area. Alright. I don't know what's up with the reflection sometimes. Sometimes it wants to reflect, other times it's just like no, and it will just bounce off into the distance. What did that ricochet off of?
Okay, this is it.
What? The archer fired their arrow but it never landed? What the hell? What was that? How did you manage to... Whatever. Okay, that was mildly aggravating. I think... Use speed, I guess? Cast speed is already +5, so why not go for the other one, making it higher? I don't know. Does that help, or does it have to be... I think individually if one reaches 10, it's better than both of them getting to 10. Like if you want to get it sooner, I mean. Rather than getting them both to 10 at the same time. I can't remember, there are little quirks in the system. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just need to deal with 6 and then 7. Oh, and I need to change my amulet here for this fight, definitely. This isn't one of those fights where I want to walk in. Just like that. I think just as Bell again, just for the additional cast speed. 6, 7. Oh gosh, Drain, Regenerator, Teleporter. Teleporter's really not good. behind me. Oh no, it's not. It's over there. I'm stuck. Okay. I'm actually trapped now. Can you charge? Okay. Damn it, teleporter's very unpredictable on you. I don't think I've ever really had this one with teleporter before. Yeah, that is cheesy. He looked at the disc. Oh, shoot. His head actually looked at the disc there. That was funny. I've also never seen that before. Hilarious. How much time left on the Blood Moon? Okay, it's been 14 minutes. If I can kill Shrewd quick enough, I can exit the Faithless Thicket and still have my Blood Moon active. Although at this point, with the potential of an Imperial Gardens or Cathedral of Omens spawn, it might be in my best interest to just let it run out and not try to keep it going. So I can reset it sooner and therefore start the timer sooner. It's going to be very annoying because this is an exact repeat of what happened last time in Yaesha. I don't think I can make it to the other dungeon in time with the Blood Moon. I mean, it's always possible it's not. There's only 2 dungeons which require Blood Moon anyway. But the problem is, after you've already not seen those 2 twice, that means it becomes a 2 in 7 chance. Which is not comfortable, assuming all dungeons are weighted equally. Oh, nice. Tome of Knowledge, well drop. Good stuff. What is this? Some additional mod gen, okay. Always nice. So how much time? Okay, if I can kill the boss quick enough, I might be able to make it. But that's up to me not messing up. No pressure, you know, just the usual, no pressure. So I think I'll do what I did last time. Just this time Xenia's Malice. Gotta remember that. Go for more damage. So I've got about 2 minutes because then I need to run to the other side dungeon. So I need to give myself an extra minute for that. Oh god, and then the boss has Regenerator. That could not have happened at a worse time. Wow, I predicted where he would land. He's very lucky. Oh my gosh, he went back. That's really good for me. Damn it! Yeah, time's about to run out. I don't think it's happening. How did I miss that? Damn it. Oh, come on, let me switch. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. Literally, if I just run to the dungeon and don't do anything else, I should be fine. I've got 2 minutes. I've got 2 minutes. I don't think I'll make it. Please, please don't be Cathedral of Omens or Imperial Gardens. Damn it. Oh gosh, please don't. It's gonna waste all my time. Okay. No. Come on. I need the Wellstone here as well, so I don't have to walk back. Let me just quickly grab that. Okay. Now I just have to head left. Ignore everything, head left. Okay, Midra's awake. Got about a minute left. There's a side dungeon. Come on. Come on. Oh my gosh. It's actually a floating forest, which means it's 50-50 Imperial Gardens or... what's the other one called? Forgotten Field. 50-50. Come on, come on. Come on. I don't think I made it. Because my timer, I started it a bit late. It's possible. It's possible. Yes! And look at that! Oh, I missed. Oh my gosh, I made it just in time. Yes! Oh my gosh, I'm so happy right now. Right, that flying bitch... And excuse me for being so crude, but that flying bitch is one of the most annoying enemies in the game. Because of how far away he likes to fly. Is that 64.2? Okay, let's save that. So I need to make a new build that can deal with him. Oh my gosh, you know what would be nice? The Drazier Sniper Sigil from Reggie, but I can't leave now because I'd lose my Blood Moon. Damn it. Shoot. I mean, I can check my ranged rings, but I don't think I got anything from Nerud. Yeah. Oh, that sucks. That really sucks. I think Difference Engine will be better here. Dell Steel Ring. I think Timekeeper's Jewel, because then I can put a status effect on him. I'll try this. Skewer, because Skewer can hit the enemy that's flying around. Tainted Blade doesn't really matter. The important thing is, though, I made it. That's the important thing. Vicious Hearty Trapper, okay. That still got me from there, okay. Oh my gosh, am I going to have to carry Trapper around with me everywhere? I think so. Well, that sucks. Okay, at least while doing this, I can probably switch to Sagestone to get a few more levels in Hunter. I could get my Blood Moon reward and then just go to Reggie afterwards. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I made it. The gamble paid off, just rushing through everything. That's what I hate about getting a Blood Moon in certain storylines. Well, actually there's only 2 storylines which support Blood Moon, so it's really just Ravager's storyline that has the issue. I find the Corruptor storyline is just much better in that regard. So I think I'm free to use Scavenger's Bauble for the time being.
Here you go.
I'm stuck. Just when I switched, of course he appears. Just getting so many elite and enemy spawns in general. see where he went. I think I just got a visual. He's flying downwards. Okay, from that angle I don't think I can do much. So I think he might come back up about here. So it might be better to cross this trunk, the tree trunk I mean, and get to the other side.
Here they come.
What the? Okay, that's the first symbol. So he might come up about here. I can hear it. Can't tell where it is though. Oh my gosh, I was right. Yeah, what I usually use is the 2 range rings. Fey Hunter Ring, Resist Sniper Sigil. Where are you? What the? How did Mark get removed? How did Mark get... What? Okay. But yeah, usually Drazir Sniper Sigil, Fey Hunter Ring, and Timekeeper's Jewel when dealing with this guy. The status effect definitely helps because of how far away he is. If you get lucky, if you're using a mod build, you can just spam Skewer on him, and if he comes close enough, but that rarely if ever happens. He went above this tree. He might come down about here, I'm guessing. Not certain. I didn't see if he managed to sneak past this way. Technically, I do have my Blood Moon item already. Yeah, he is going this way, I thought so. I can jump from here, right? Yeah, that's safe. Some jumps I can't really remember. Imperial Gardens isn't an area where I really think about jumping at all, because most jumps are very unsafe. This is good. If he just keeps flying back and forth between these 2 areas, that really helps me out. Wait for the crosshair to go red. As soon as it goes red, that means I'm ready. Come on. I think he's just in range. Oh, damn it! Early. Just keep shooting until it hits. What? They didn't apply corrode. What? Getting very lucky with the spawn. Where did he go? Okay, he's flying all the way down. Yeah, I think he's just circling back and forth in this instance, which is very, very good for me. Damn it. Getting all the random elite spawns now. Need to rush. Come back for my loot later. Yeah, if he just flies back and forth between these, this is very lucky. The very first time I got Imperial Gardens, as in like first time I ever got it in a playthrough on my very first character, is, I think, sorry, or rather it was a lot simpler. For some reason the Manticore just fully aggroed on me all the time, and I even died a couple of times to it, because of course new to the game, didn't really understand the affixes and so on, so that was actually very difficult. But I dealt with it, and I won, because it kept, you know, aggroing on me, and I wouldn't have to chase it down. So I think they changed something about the AI at some point, which made it significantly worse. That's just my opinion, I don't know how true that is. Just listening out for the sounds of flapping, or its horrible groaning sound. Yeah, I saw him fly under, so he should surface here. To be fair, when he goes underneath, it's very difficult to tell where he's going to resurface unless you have a status effect active. Yeah, having a damage increase on the damage fall off would have been nice. Damn it, I should have bought the ring way earlier, but hindsight's 2020, there was no way for me to know I have Imperial Gardens. I mean, I know there are ways to check save files when you have certain roles. I'm probably not going to worry about that until later on, just because I don't want to spend hours re-rolling campaigns and so on just to get what I need. I think I'll do that later when I'm desperate. Maybe I'll use the Overseer. Yeah, I have no idea where he is. If he's resurfaced in a location that I couldn't spot. What? He resurfaced on that side? Why? Okay, interesting. I don't know how he managed that. Okay, but the Manticore is probably going to fly down here. Let me go further out into the gardens. I know what to do. If I go that way, I can catch him on his descent. I don't think I'll get a kill, but I'll be able to get significant damage in. Also, running around with Trapper on me is just no good. Damn it. Archer. Unfortunately, I have to deal with the Archer. Damn it. I should have anticipated that. I think I'm gonna stop just standing around now. Because maybe on occasion, the Manticore will just fly past me. That might be a better way of handling it. That's how I usually handle it, rather than chasing it, unless I see a very good opportunity to chase. That wasn't a weak spot hit? Are you, like, immune to weak spots? That's funny to you, huh? Yeah, it's a bit weird using a boss build in this situation, but I don't think Explorer can really crack it at the moment. Besides, getting some levels in Hunter is going to be good for me. The sooner the better. I don't know what happened earlier with that enemy getting marked and then just disappearing. I think the enemy itself disappeared because that's what it seemed like. Another Archer. This is very annoying, just constantly being affected by Trapper. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Just trying to keep an eye out for the Mantigora. Don't really have a clean visual, it's very difficult to track it. I think you can potentially chase it with Speed Demon. Not 100% certain about that. But I can't think of any other way you could keep track of it, and you would still need status effects to fully grasp its location when it goes behind something. There's the Manticora. I can see it. If I get lucky, it will descend right here. Then I can get a few shots in. Damn it, that's not a great angle. Also, if I dodge, remember to dodge backwards. No, it's too far. Way too far, look at that. I don't know if a range increase would even do anything from here. But it might fly down to here. That's what I'm hoping, like if it flies down there. Damn, it's so far away. See, it's so difficult to judge the distance, but it's so far away. It actually flew behind that little island over there. Okay, yeah, he's coming back. Might be able to get some shots in. Just need the crosshair to go red. Oh no, he's going too low. See? Gosh. Yeah, it's way too low. Unless he immediately starts resurfacing. Okay, he might resurface somewhere around there. Let me keep moving. But I don't think I'll catch it in time because I'm pretty far behind. I should have done a quick trait point respec and put swiftness. Ah! I can hear it flapping, but I can't see it. Why did that not apply to road? Yeah, I can't see it. I think it's down there somewhere still and hasn't resurfaced fully. Ah, damn Mantigora. Not to be confused with the Manticora. Use speed is at +8. I think cast speed would have been better overall, but whatever. If I can minimize the amount of XP after each fusion, that'd be great. So increasing the level too high on things like skill damage and revitalize itself is a bad idea because it raises the level and therefore the amount of XP required. But at least I'm in a position where I'm starting to get fusions. That's always nice. Okay. So I still need to keep an eye out for the Mantigora. What is this? Another duplicate? Okay. So we're just not topping Sagestone, I guess. Actually, at this stage, I don't know what could top Sagestone. I might have every single world drop in Geisha, for all I know. Have to do a checklist, but I don't currently have one. The Overseer is really good as a checklist, but I haven't needed that. So there's probably like a new version or whatever I need to download. Because when I last checked, it was getting a few updates every now and then. Damn it, I just missed my opportunity. Found it, but way too late. Yeah, I'm not going to catch it based on that arc. It's very difficult to judge where it's going to land. You kind of have to make an educated guess in most instances. Sad. Very, very sad. Okay. Whatever. What the code is. Let's see. That. Okay, I know what the code is.
Here we go.
Oh! Hello! Oh boy. Damn it, I'm not going to get any damage in on the Manticore because you spawned. Though it's nice to get some corrupted shards. Yeah, missed my opportunity to deal damage. It's okay, I've wasted enough time on this map. I want to be out of here now.
All right, let's do this.
Back, foul demon. Oh, I'm getting a phone call, so I'll just continue Imperial Gardens. Just muting my mic. Okay, that was a fairly quick phone call. Playing while trying to have a phone call at the same time is not great. Okay, you shouldn't put yourself in the line of fire. Has no one ever taught you that? Okay. I'm just glad the Manticore didn't spawn with Regenerator. That would have been very frustrating. Yeah, it's a big shame I didn't have the Drazeer Sniper Sigil ready purchased. I should have thought about that, but again, how was I supposed to know it would be Imperial Gardens? It's not my fault. Okay, there's also a bug that can occur here during a blood moon. I don't know if it will happen in this instance, but basically when you go to the area where you're supposed to input the code, for whatever reason, it will sometimes just open on its own during a blood moon, even though that's not supposed to happen. I'm not respawning all the enemies, definitely not. And that would also recover the Manticore's health, so that's a very, very bad idea. Oh, there's Edge of the Forest, finally. Oh. Don't know where that Manticore is. Oh, I can hear it. No, it's not enough. See, damage fall off. What the hell? Is that because of the status effect damage? Where it's causing it to try to aggro, but it can't because it's too far away? Okay, let's see if this bugs out. It did. It bugged out. I don't know if that's intentional or not. It might be. What would the last one be here? I think it's this. Yeah. So even if you input it again, it just doesn't do anything. And nice, I remembered another code combination. I've sunk way too many hours into this game.
I could use that.
What a great use of free will. 100%. Feels nice to be on the Hunt Master again, but yeah, I think I'm gonna go back to Twisted Arbalest as soon as I've killed this stupid Mantigora. Hunter level 5 incoming. Okay. Yeah, I knew that would be the last symbol. So now I just need to finish off the Mantigora. I think here's a good place to stand. Generally a nice view apart from on this side. Saw him flying that way, so when he returns, he should return probably about this way. But sometimes they just go directly down and then you're not sure where they're going to surface. It's difficult to tell once they get far enough away. The Mantigoras, I mean. I think he's underneath at the moment. Bit of patience. Definitely the worst enemy in the game, by far. It's not even close. I feel like Fey Hunter Ring and Drazeer Sniper Sigil were literally just made for this one enemy and nothing else. can hear the flapping, but from which side? Damn it, as soon as I heard the flapping I pressed my skill button, but I think he was underneath. Unless he flew past here and I just didn't notice. If he was underneath, then he'll resurface about here, if I'm not mistaken. Gosh, this is the most annoying part. You're playing as if you're hunting something in a game that should be about the enemies hunting you. Of course, Hunter's Mark does like nothing against aberrations. Oh gosh. There. Okay, yeah, he did manage to go underneath. Okay, now you should die. Did my rewards go out of bounds? I can hear the corrupted luminite, but I can't see it. Oh, it got stuck up there? No! No! Why? Can I, like, climb on this and do a jump? Oh, no. That's so sad. No. Why? Oh, man. Well, at least the mutators teleport directly, but that's so sad. Yeah, fuck this enemy, just never doing that again. Note to self, if I ever do a new run from the start, buy Drazir Sniper Sigil way, way in advance. Just to be safe. Hindsight is 20/20, as they say. Oh! More stuff from enemies. I also saw some iron up there. I'm gonna go grab that. I don't even know what that's from. Did I kill an enemy there and just not see that? Interesting. Okay, now it's time to leave this side dungeon. Head back into the Faithless Thicket. And now I have to kill every single enemy because I skipped them all. Need to go back to Midra as well. Probably could have done that instead of just walking back out, but of course need to check for resources and so on. It's very important to always go for any resources when possible. Okay, now I'll speak to Midra. Of course, this time Bloodstream instead of Barkskin. Screw Blood Moons, honestly. At least I managed to get a lot of value from this one. Am I being followed? I've got aggro from something, but I don't know what. It might be one of the flying ones. It's actually easier to see them during a blood moon. Well, sorry, the other way around. Oh, you're following me, okay. So yeah, when it's not a blood moon, it's easier to see the flying ones. Here's Midra. Okay. I think I lost all aggro, so now I need to go the other way.
What kind of beast? And do you what do you warn the settlement? Risking your this do you keep the money? Or
Keep the money. I'm
do you
pretty sure.
spare the scion of your family?
Kill them.
Do you slay
Slay him. Just anything that seems a bit extreme.
Means to kill his enemies. Farewell, sweet beast.
Let's see if you guys still want to say that after I kill the doe, you know? I can't remember if she comments on it. Making progress. Slowly but surely. Okay, now it's time to play some Yoshin music. Okay, was it done? Done. No, hold on. Blank, done. 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 Oh shoot, I don't remember. Hold on. Just thinking. Hold on. It's in the book, but I don't want to run back to the book. Done. No, no, no. Done. 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 Right? Yeah, yeah. I'm pretty sure that's correct. That's what confused me there, is where to put that first one. Beautiful. I like the little lightning strikes on this. Even though it's not corrupted, it has these. Mildly rendering. Yeah, you can see there. There's little lightning strikes. Strange. Now the other one, which is... I think. Doom 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 doom. Oh, I'm getting another phone call. So I'll kill the doe and then go to the Lament. Just muting my mic.
It is here. Are truly, we are what? Yet, may the song of Aether forever fill.
Okay, phone call just ended. Apparently I'm Mr. Popular today. Oh, that aside. So, killed the doe, Ravager's happy. Need to see what the... Oh, my well drop is over there. Need to see what the symbol is. Which one? Okay, got the red symbol. Why is it all pixelated? Is that... It's not pixelated! Oh no, it is. That's so weird. Why is it pixelated? So I put on Invader just to deal with the arrow traps, just as a safety net. Sometimes you stand on a piece of ground and it's slightly raised, which is of course a massive issue. That was instant explosion, okay. Yeah, I remember the two symbols there. Find out what the other ones are. Oh, I don't have any charges in Warstomp because of my archetype switching. What? Why isn't that... Wait, that isn't dealing any damage to her. What the hell? I'm so confused. Why wasn't she taking any damage there? I wasn't even generating mod. Was something bugged? What was that? I've literally never seen that before. dash forward. It's always very unpredictable. Okay, this was a very straightforward but annoying event. I quite like War Stomp in melee builds if I'm mobbing. I think most people would just use Juggernaut, but I like it because it provides some kind of stagger support and some AoE clearing, especially if you're not just spamming things like World's Edge and you're trying to deal with enemies by running up to them. And of course, if you use World's Edge, I mean, you can do, but it's very boring. I've seen World's Edge plus Shocker, which is just the most mundane and boring variant that I think anyone could have come up with. At least in my opinion. You literally just hold a button and then everything just dies. Yeah, she doesn't take damage from the Twisted Arbalist. What? I've never noticed that before. This is one of my favorite guns. And I've used it a lot. Apparently I've just never noticed that they don't take damage, or that's some kind of strange bug. Oh wait, no one's taking any damage. What the hell? It's not even generating mod. I'm so confused right now. I think it's bugged and I need to restart my game or something. That's not normal. Zombies shouldn't be immune. That's... yeah, that's very weird. I think my world drop is around here, right? There it is. Empowering loot. Oh, I spoke about this earlier, didn't I? Pretty nice for single shot, ranged weapons, but might be able to... or did I speak about it earlier? I don't know, I was thinking about it earlier. When I was fighting the Manticore at least. Can't really remember. Okay, does this guy take normal damage? Missed. Nope, he also doesn't take normal damage from this, so that's awful. Something's definitely wrong here. I'm literally fighting with a weapon down. If I die, it's literally not my fault. Where was I? That symbol. That symbol. That symbol. What was this one? Okay. Don't need to destroy that thing, I can just leave it. So I think I'm going to touch that checkpoint and just quickly restart my game. Or just exit to main menu and then come back. Very weird bug. I've never seen that before. Oh my gosh. Just instantly. Oh, I can switch to Invader again. This time Wormhole. Oh, I thought I was able to avoid it. But I'm using Wormhole, so that just speeds things up considerably. One of my favourite armors, this. Used it for the longest time when I first started playing. And then I moved on to Radiant when I realised needed a bit more tankiness, and then of course gained more experience, gained a better understanding of how to get more effective HP and survive things better. Yeah, it's dealing damage as normal now, so I think exiting was the right move there. That's very bizarre, I've never seen that a single time. I'm just gonna keep Invader on because it's useful in this next part. Any more enemies? There's one here, just take him out quickly. Any iron? Nope. I need to come back this way anyway, so I'll be fine. So normally people recommend shooting the bridge. I've no idea why, because if you crouch down, you can actually, there we go, see the bridge. But I can do one better. If you use Invader, you can see there you can't teleport, then all of a sudden, you're able to teleport. So you see? Oh, interesting, it's letting me jump across the gap. Normally it shouldn't allow that. That's weird. Oh, it fixed itself. Oh no, if I do it at a certain angle, I can actually jump across that gap. That's weird. Yeah, normally Invader doesn't allow that, but yeah, just follow the symbol, use Wormhole. Bridge is here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. It's difficult to see though, it's very blurry, but yeah, you don't need to shoot at all. I don't think that was the intended method. You're supposed to just check for the bridge, and then walk across it. Of course, this last part you can just jump. Piece of cake. Okay, Ring of Diversion. Can switch back to Challenger now. Oh wait, no, I need to do the return journey. Should just keep Invader on for that. I think one part I don't like is the Red Widow raiment. I think Radiant looks better. Problem is it doesn't match the color scheme, which is fine. It's not the worst thing in the world. Yeah, I'll favorite these. Oh, it switched to Void Cloak. Oopsie daisy. So yeah, Lodestone Crown, I can wear it in front of that guy. So which way was it? Right, isn't it? Yeah, okay, so we go right. You can just see the bridge there. I think if you have certain graphical settings, you won't be able to see the bridge, if I'm not mistaken. I know that happened to my friend, but yeah. Just going slowly. Okay, wormhole's back. And this last one is just a straight run. So yeah, Invader can make your life easier.
The box will turn up. What? If it's what you hold a moment, box. Yet does the last still word.
Okay. Oh, should I buy...
Take
Yeah, I'll just buy these for now.
use it in
I have
good health.
such a big excess of scrap now. May as well. And then I need to wear the Ravager's mark in front of the statue. And there we go. My first fruit of death. I think that was everything. I could go to the Root Nexus just to buy some stuff from the Blood Moon altar, I guess. It's not the worst decision. My gosh, I'm so glad I got the Blood Moon. Imagine waiting around for another Blood Moon. That was so lucky there. I made the right call. Can only buy one of these. Okay. I'll come back for the other stuff another time with more Blood Moon Essence. There's no point in buying Sanguine Vapor. It's kind of a waste. Because it can be found in chests and the buff is just not that good. So return to Ward 13 and that's it. Pretty sure I'm just done here. So I think I'll roll another Feyrin Phelan storyline. So yeah, gain a stack of bulwark for each active summon, which is fine. Okay, the fruit's at the first stage, that's good. I have a lot of excess. Let me... Oh, I should have sold the Song of Aether to the Pan, just to get rid of it. don't think there's anything I want to upgrade. Momentum is really good, but I like Insulator because of the support it provides, and it's kind of safer in a way. But Momentum is really good. Okay. Oh yeah, let me level up Opportunist. There we go, since I'm using that a lot right now. Okay, I think I'm going to take this as a quick opportunity to take a pee break. I might as well just craft some of McCabe's stuff in general. Just for the sake of having it ticked off. I've got so much at the moment. Yes, I do love your long gun. It's one of my favorites, always has been. So I think anything boss related, let's just craft that. The weapons too? Why not? Oh, I'm out of Luminite crystals now. There's a first. Yeah, that was bound to happen. Ah yes, and that's why, I remember now, why I switched. So that's the lifeless heart obtained. Favorite you. I actually quite like God Splitter. It's quite fun to use. I don't like that weapon. Lifeless heart is one of those things that sounds good in theory, but in practice it just doesn't really work all that well. At least that's been my experience with it. So I need to kill that Huntress. Let me do that. Should I continue to use this build against her, or should I switch to a ranged build? Let's do a ranged build. I think that will give me a better chance. She's not all that difficult to kill, but she can be a bit annoying sometimes. I'll put Astral Burst, I think. I could put Scrap Shot to slow her down. Nah, this is fine. Okay. I think I'll be alright. There she is. Oh, I have Hunter's Focus now, I forgot about that. It's okay, I'll wait for it to cool down. What the? Wow, Briella actually killed one for a change. Damn it, I was trying to pay attention to her and the Dran at the same time. Don't know how I messed that up. Can you just die? Oh my god. That was a horrible fight. Black Cat Band didn't have to activate to save me at all, but... yeah, my gosh. Ay ay ay. What was that? That was very annoying. Okay, there should be another random chest in the wild somewhere. Let me go look for it. I can also kill some more Dran here for XP. I need to drink another Mudtooth elixir though. Oh, come on. Okay, no one else. Incoming. Oopsie. Wait, has Sagestone not been equipped this whole time? I think it's because I didn't save it. God damn it. Oh man. Should have realized that. Oh. Very unfortunate mistake to make. That's okay. Better I noticed now than like 2 hours later. Should be one chest around here somewhere. Beautiful. I don't think the chest is up there because nothing appeared on my map as I was running past. Don't be afraid.
Come on.
Okay, use speed is at +10. So that prevents use speed from ever appearing. And now I have a very good shot at getting the fusion. Oh, that's probably why it's better to get it to 10, to remove it from the pool. It's not that putting it at 10 increases the odds of the fusion appearing, it's that putting it at 10 removes that one from the pool, therefore freeing up the potential for the fusion to appear. Makes sense. These are things I've definitely considered before with prisms, but it's just never really occurred to me to remember it. Until now, where I have a reason to recall it. Wow, there's the chest. Took forever just to find this one chest. Well, It's worth it. More scrap, more iron, more relic dust. Always good stuff. Okay, time to leave because there's nothing else here. Yeah, this map is always a bit spoopy. Very, very spoopy. Okay, now time to roll. Fail in, fail in. Can't think of anything else to do, really. At some point I want to reset my campaign, but I need an ethereal mana before I can do that, because I have such a good setup for it. Okay, so Losum. Do I want to go to the shop really quick? No, I don't think it matters. What have we got? No, we don't want Nightweaver. Could do Awakened King, but I think just commit to this. Why not? Also, I'll be able to get this.
I don't trust this place.
The Unsullied Heart, which is one of the worst hearts in the game. Restores you 100% of your current health. Sounds good in theory, but in practice it just doesn't really do anything. Because, like, let's say you have exactly 1 health left. Then you would just heal 1 additional health and that would be it. So your health goes from an amazing 1 to an amazing 2. Beautiful. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ooh, another upgrade for status damage. That's going to be really good once I lock in mod damage. I don't really want to feed it status damage just yet to try and force mod damage to appear. Sit down. Oh, speaking of mod damage, I don't think I need to feed it. Do I need to feed it? Or... It's a very good question. Because if I do need to feed it, then I better do it now, rather than wait. But I don't think I do. I'm pretty sure I've fed it so many mod damage fragments that it shouldn't really be an issue. I guess why take that risk? Yeah, I'll just feed it. I don't even really need mod damage at the moment. I need it for the fusion, but I don't need it as like a permanent fragment to hold on to for the time being. Another skill cooldown upgrade, always welcome. I'm pretty sure the purpose of Planeswalker is to be used mid-combat, not as a traversal tool, because of the stamina reduction. It's a very useful skill, to be honest, but I like to use it for the traversal. Because, you know, traveling in this game takes a long time. Annihilated. Yeah, an opportunist is maxed out now. So I get guaranteed crits. Which is really nice. Which had better damage overall, but it's okay. No iron behind here. Okay. Bye-bye. Hello, sir. Okay, while he does this, I'm just going to mute my mic and take a quick toilet break. Oh wait, I missed it. Forgot you're supposed to do it as soon as he starts juggling. There we go. Okay, I'll be back. Alrighty. That was probably a lot quicker than my toilet break, but whatever. You gotta do it sometimes, you know? Okay, let's see what's spawned here. Pathway of the Fallen. Okay, that's not bad. I don't want to do it right now, though. Let me check and see if I have a Red Prince first, because then I could take care of the Red Prince's item, which I think is more important. Oh, it's so close. I've got more Luminite crystals now. The fire from these attacks is very annoying. Gosh, I'm missing everything. There we go. Whoops. Hold on. It's that way. I got disoriented. Thought I heard some scrap fall. Oh gosh, so close. I want to see if I get the fusion now. Ooh, challenger's done. Switch to Alchemist. Oh, I need to change my armor. Maybe something like this. $50.1? Seriously? There we go. Some kind of weird witch doctor. I don't know. And then the witch doctor what told me ooh ee ooh ah ah ting tang walla walla bing bang. I don't know why I just did that, I felt like it. Opportunist works even better with Wormhole. It's a very nice way to get some quick burst damage from a melee build. You can also focus on other damage types like all damage and so on. Oh, I did get a Red Prince. Okay, that's good. I don't have to worry about the coins. That's very, very good. I'd rather do the coins during an Awakened King storyline. But it does mean I have to fight the Red Prince, which can be a bit annoying. At least I have strong back now and I don't have to keep using Dull Steel Ring on this build. I think I'll deviate the build into two separate versions. One which has... I think one which has Gunslinger as prime, and one which has Gunslinger as secondary. Just kind of depends on the enemy being faced. Got the pawn stamps again, which is good. I can get... Oh yeah, I don't have War Stomp. I was trying to War Stomp that. That was a big mistake. Oh, that did like no damage. Damn it, and without the extra archetype I'm not doing much damage at all. The extra archetype damage bonus is just gone here. Oh, did I manage to hit this by mistake? Must have been the Twisted Arbalest reflecting. It's gonna be good to take off Crown of the Red Prince. The annoying part is, I'm gonna have to get Crown of the Red Prince twice after I make the True Crimson Crown. Yeah, missing a whole archetype's worth of damage bonus is just not great. But whatever. White Pawn Stamp is nice, but I don't think it's gonna beat Burden of the Follower. There should be an enemy behind there. I don't know if I can hit him though. Oh, I did. I was hoping he'd come closest to the door, then I could actually steal the stuff through the door with Scavenger's Bauble. But it's okay. It's okay. Could be worse. Righty, so the event is taken care of, just need to keep an eye out for the well drop and the Tome of Knowledge. Honestly, I'm seriously thinking about what I said earlier about using the Overseer. Just downloading the latest version and whatever. I think using the Overseer for some of the roles, like Great Hall in the Awakened King storyline alongside Gilded Chambers, it's gonna be a good idea. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world if I don't get those roles, but it would be nice to. It's really nice to get Gilded Chambers right now. Perfect timing. Combination with a Pathway of the Fallen. All this stuff and no scrap? Okay. What was that? The sound effect came out for the slash, but nothing happened. Weird. Kaboom. I wouldn't mind a single coin just to give it to Spark. That'd be nice. But it just depends whether or not I get a Knight spawn. Wow. Okay, Flash appeared very quickly. Okay, and look at that, mod damage is full. I probably didn't need to feed it, but that's fine. Okay, the hope now is that I get mod damage first try. Also with the Prism level being only down to 8 now. it should be very easy to level it up again and progress the other fusions. Why did the disc... I'm not even going to question that. I have no idea where the disc was trying to go. Chains of Amplification is not bad. Oh wait, I'm not using War Stomp, I keep forgetting. Oopsie daisy. Oh my gosh, you know what I want? I want my top hat. Unfortunately, no coin to give to Spark. It's fine, I can worry about it another time. For now, just kill the prince. But yeah, I want the top hat from the Awakened King storyline. That would be nice. So, got to make two separate builds here. One with Hunter's Focus. The skill cooldown is definitely useful. I think Xania's Malice has to be the ring, otherwise Burden of the Gambler. I guess Astral Burst. And then I gotta lower the armor. Let's try and keep this kind of techie aesthetic. Yeah, that does it. And then I can put Strong back. I don't even have to put Strong back all the way, isn't it? Because if it's not going to be exactly the right amount... Okay, that works. Fortify, Expertise, Spirit, Bark Skin, Insight, Siphoner, Chakra, or... No, I think Chakra is unnecessary with Spirit and Insight, and I can also use Fairy Needles. Maybe Handling? I guess. And then I have 1 point left over, which is really weird. I guess another point in Endurance, because another point in Strong back wouldn't actually do anything. So I can save that. Then, now for the opposite. Hunter Prime, Bullet Storm. I think with this one, Ring of Flawed Beauty. Oh, that's a Bright Stone. So all fun doing. Same thing. Don't need to max out Strong back. Vigor. Fortify. Spirit. Expertise. Insight. Siphoner. For this one, Chakra might be better because... No, just go for Handling again. Oh yeah, and then 2 points are in Endurance, that's why I don't have a point left over, because it's different when Hunter is Prime. Okay, I think that works. I would like to use Momentum, but I think keeping the shield is just the best way to go. Although for this one, the skill cooldown is less important, so Energy Diverter instead. For my Invader build, I can change the aesthetics up a bit. Because I bought this. Yeah. Look at that, 49.7. Okay. Then traits, let's just reset. Although I don't think I'll be using Strong back on you. Vigor. Fortify. Bark Skin. Spirit. Expertise. Siphoner. Insight. Chakra, not really. Perception, Handling, because I'm using Spore Bloom on this. It'd be lovely to have Burden of the Rebel. I think Slayer would be really nice. Momentum is not bad. What else is focused around crits? Nearsighted wouldn't be bad on Spore Bloom. Okay, let's use that then for the time being. But in the meantime, I'm going to use this build against the Red Prince, I think, to put Hunter Prime, finally. Oh, this isn't the most fun boss to fight. It's been a long time, but he just has the same movements as the knights, so as long as I'm careful I should be okay. Oh damn, I didn't get to use the Fairy Needle properly. Thought I had more time. Okay, that was very quick. But I'm dealing really good damage, so it makes sense. Unfortunately, I might lose my Hunter's focus here. Oh, I don't have the Bullet Storm effect. It's one thing I really don't like. Bullet Storm just doesn't last long enough. I was almost in the fire there. Just let me... Okay. Damn. Gosh, I hate it when you guys survive with like a pixel of health.
Yeah, that's right. You scrapped with the wrong guy. Woo!
Nice. This works really well. Very, very happy with that. So now I can just do... I was supposed to... Oh my god. I was supposed to stab him with the dagger. Oh no. Oh no, that's a blunder. That's a massive blunder. I wasn't thinking straight. Oh my gosh. I might just reset the whole storyline after that. Oh my gosh, why? Why did I do that? Just was not thinking straight at all. Which reminds me I should also level up the dagger. Oh my gosh, that was terrible. All I needed to do was switch to the dagger at the end. I'm actually kind of sad now. I don't have the Luminite crystals to even upgrade it fully. Oh gosh, why? Okay. Just... okay. I feel like a child about to cry, seriously. I don't know why I did that. Cass, I've got an excess of scrap. Help me out. No Luminite crystals? Interesting. Let's buy some of your iron, just because I will need it later. I'm not sure if going for level 20 across all weapons, or level 10 if they are special, is something I'm gonna go for as part of this. I guess permanent character may as well at some point. This was a massive blunder. Oh my gosh. Just can't believe I made that mistake. Okay, there is an upside here. I can still grab the gift of what's it called? The gift of melancholy, I think. What the hell? From the silver one? Because last time I was here I gave the medallion to the Nightweaver, didn't I? So technically I can grab that and just not worry about Walk of Remembrance. Damn it, so the storyline lines up perfectly and I fuck it up. At least I didn't fuck up my other ones in the campaign, but my gosh. I hate this event. I get it all the time. I just want a gold ribbon. Can you not just give me a gold ribbon? Actually, no, this is a Shade Palace, so I wouldn't get a gold ribbon here. Maybe I'll get one of the Golden Palaces as a side dungeon. Postulant's Parlor, of course, doesn't have an event, which really, really sucks. And then the other one is... what is it? Council Chamber. I don't like Council Chamber, though. It's really long. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't deal that much damage. That was terrible. Oh! Damn it, the hitboxes from this guy's weapons remain active for a long time. I got hit by his axe while it was stationary and after he'd already done the swing. I always forget how stupid the hitboxes are. It's worse because it's an aberration, so of course it deals a lot more damage. Oh! Messed up. Almost lost my thing through there. Didn't really need to use a relic just now, but it's fine. I would have passively healed anyway. From the sheer number of scrap drops available here. Therefore activating the Grand Scavenger Ring. Scrap, that's fine.
Here they come.
Can't believe I messed up the Red Prince in such a stupid way as well. Just forgetting to switch to the Dagger. Oh well. Even had the perfect setup. He had like a pixel of health left. I didn't even need my melee weapon in that fight, so I could have just had it perpetually equipped anyway and just finished him off with a stab. It's like the game was giving me a choice saying, are you sure? And then I was like, yup. You know, like a genius, because I'm very smart. Me am smart. Me am very smart. Me am super smartest person. I need a break after this. At least I'm doing 2 adventures at the moment, but I'm gonna go and do something else. Oh my gosh, tunnel vision and fatigue. That's what happens when you play for too long. Gotta see the bigger picture, not focus on the immediate. Stream Coupler is really nice. 2.5% health just for pressing a skill button. One of the best in the game. 2.5% per second, of course. This is all the other stuff I bought from Cass. I don't mind this too much, but yeah, this relic is terrible. Diverting Heart is not bad in theory because it reduces it by 1 second, which is pretty good. But I think the skill cooldown is just not that worth it because it's across 15 seconds. Maybe if it was a bigger boost, and of course Invoker exists. Generally, if you want to skill spam, use Invoker. If you're not using Invoker, then who cares about skill spam in that sense? Prism enhancements available again. Did I get my fusion? Oh no. Said mod power gen. Why is it not giving me mod damage? Come on. Been so successful so far. Now the game's just gonna screw me over, is it? Okay, at least mod power gen is there. It's not the worst thing in the world. Maybe it can force mod damage if I keep stalling. But eventually it might just give me 3 fresh options, and none of them are mod damage. I still need to feed it status effect damage at some point. The Prism was going so well. See, one bad thing after another. Stemming from one initial action, you know? I blame myself. Do I need to... I think 3 relic charges is fine. I shouldn't really struggle with this enemy that much. Okay, I managed to catch them both in the pressure point. Okay. You guys didn't react until like a decade later. That's funny. My stamina's fairly low. Let me just wait a moment. Where did that one go? Oh boy, you aggroed something else? Didn't even kill it. Right, big boy incoming. Please don't have something really stupid. Okay, Vortex isn't too bad. Don't know why that landed in the ground, but alright. Close. Come on. Get bombed. Oh gosh, that sounds awful out of context. Yeah, I need to work on my phrasing. Just running around saying, get bombed. What the hell? Yeah, you can't do that in real life. Do not recommend it. Especially at an airport. I wanna be the very best. Just not at Pokemon. Okay, at least this is taken care of. It's not even worth it. You just get an all damage bonus if your stamina is 100% for a period of time. So if you have infinite stamina, using either the legendary fragment or the ring effect, you could get some kind of value from it. Really? You know what? This game. This game is a troll. I swear. It's trolling. Yeah, I'm super weak right now because 2 defensive archetypes together is always a bad idea. This is a conversation I tried to have with someone I introduced to this game. They were using Warden and Explorer together, and I was just kind of saying, you know, 2 defensive archetypes, you're not going to deal much damage. It's a good idea to, you know, buff up a bit against bosses, both in terms of tankiness, but also damage. You want to try and min-max the 2 at the same time, rather than only entirely min-maxing in one. So, I guess min-max was the wrong term there. I guess balance out the 2 rather than min-max only one. There we go. That's what I'm trying to say. And he just didn't get it. I don't really like it when people are argumentative when you're only looking out for their interests. Like, it literally does not benefit me if someone struggles with the game and I give them advice, right? Like, it's their business if they want to struggle, but I'm just trying to help you out, kind of thing. So I don't know why you're having a hissy fit at me over it. Or when people wrongly say a game is unbalanced, rather than just simply getting better at the game. And don't get me wrong, there are genuine instances of unbalance in Remnant too. But some of the critiques I've seen are just very, very odd, to say the least. Another thing I need to look into, this is for recording purposes, just setting up a noise gate, rather than always having my background noise active for a better viewing experience. So whenever I speak, then the noises will play, or sorry, my microphone will be recorded. I don't fully know how to set that up, so it's something I'll look into. I am using OBS, and I know it has noise gates. Again, I don't really do this seriously, this is just for fun, but I can recognize, like, my PC makes background noise. I sometimes make background noise, you know, maybe by breathing, drinking some water, I don't know. But even listening back, I think it'll make for a more pleasant viewing experience. Right now I should be getting the other gift, the Gift of Euphoria, and the Fey Night Guard, or whatever it's called. That mod. Oh, you shouldn't put up a shield, that's a big mistake. Oh. Nice. More mod damage. I mean, I guess I can feed it, but I don't think it will do anything at this stage. I mean, you never know. Maybe that did make the difference. I don't think it makes a difference at this stage. Like, can I cast my mod, or are you guys just going to stop me from doing that? My gosh. Just so needlessly aggressive. Let's all just take a deep breath, calm down, and no, I'm joking. As if the Fae would be calm, you know, the Fae of all people. No. No way. So calling them people is a bit of a stretch. So I do need to speak to Namue in this instance before I make the one True King Sigil. Maybe I can get another Namue's dream, although it won't really give me much value. Still, nice to have. Why does it do that sometimes with the reflections? Okay, whatever. So I need to go to, I think it's called Brockwythe Quarter. Don't mind seeing the Dran children if it's, what's her name? The Oracle. But I think I still am missing Tilla's Rest. Could also be the Huntress here. I think I'd prefer a Huntress spawn, to be honest. Why not? Just more trade points and whatnot. Actually, let me clear out this area before going there. Actually, no, I can do it afterwards. Let's see what this is. Oh, it is an Oracle spawn. Okay. Let me leave this for now. I still need to find Tilla's Rest, wherever that may be. And Harvester's Reach. Yeah, Harvester's Reach as well. I don't think I've done that one. Just anything that's base game, pretty much. You didn't get staggered at all from that. But I didn't activate Opportunist. Please, mod damage, mod damage. Oh my gosh, no. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. I'm having my Willem Dafoe moment where I'm like, you can't do this to me. Do you know how much I've sacrificed? I'm trying not to raise my voice too much. Hurts my throat. Not really a shouter. I can craft this. I think it's better than paying it at Leywise's with scrap, because Luminite crystals later on become so much more abundant and scrap always remains an issue. The only reason I even have a bank is because I'm literally not buying everything, but you saw there when I started spending en masse, that just went so quickly. So this is the gift of melancholy, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go to Ironborough. That's also where the Manticora can grab me, I'm pretty sure. So that'll be a nice scrap boost. Damn it, it's just not ricocheting off anyone else. Oh my gosh. Now this guy just got away. Okay. You know what? I don't know why the ricocheting is being weird sometimes. Okay, now it's being perfect. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay. Okay. I get your point. You wanna fuck around with me? Fine. Come on. You too. Why are you running away from me? What are you afraid of? Come here. Don't thought I saw another one. Don't know where he went. Oh, there he is. He was flying. Let me just do this quickly. Oh no! I'm taking damage. That's funny.
I don't like the looks of this.
Nope, I don't like the looks of this either. So I've got a Huntress spawn, she has Vicious. Oh, Black Cat Bandit is still currently down. Oh, come on! That was a very bad dodge roll. Watch out, I've only got 3 relic chop. Why did he slip? What? Trying to say, oh, I need to watch out, I got 3 relic charges, and then just kind of fell and didn't jump when I wanted him to. It's like, okay. Nice. Does the Huntress want to come back down, or is she afraid?
They've come for us. Kill 'em first.
Just want these Dran to gather up, so that the Huntress can just one-shot them. Too much interference at the moment. One more round and she'll be dead. Okay, you should retreat now. There you go. It's always when her health gets below 50%, she retreats. Okay, I can still try to get grabbed by Manticora. There is a sewer around there somewhere. Gosh, I hope I don't have to flush my prism and restart it all over again. Dreading that. Okay. I outran that? I wasn't even trying to. I sidestepped it by accident. Oh my gosh. Damn it, that was a first try grab as well. It's okay, he'll spawn in one other random location. I'll try and get grabbed there. Oh my gosh. Today's not my day. That's it. I've had enough. I want to be done with this. It's gonna make me depressed, honestly. Where did you even come from? could be another place where Manticore could grab me. Leaking gemstone again, okay. Nice ring, but don't really care. It's a duplicate at this stage. Getting there, making progress, slowly but surely. Aye aye aye.
This way, Tran. They're here!
Fighting ground is one of my least favorite things to do. One of the executioners is around here. Perfect. Okay, time to get grabbed by Manticore. Hopefully for real this time. Okay, that's one. There's another one over here, right next to the Manticore's spawn location itself. I'm pretty sure that counts, but let's see. The game might disagree with me. Okay, no. Yeah, I've never had it spawn here. Actually, no, I think I have once, but I can't remember fully. Could be wrong. Ah, it doesn't matter. There are other places to get grabbed. Oh, like right there. Okay, it's not that one. That's for sure. I think I heard the buzz of the Tome of Knowledge in that direction. Let me just backtrack very quickly. Oh yeah, I can see it now. I definitely heard something. Okay, before I enter any dungeons, I think I should grab Briella's Garden's Worldstone. Okay, so I'm going to equip Dreamcatcher. Really? You're kidding me. Like, why are you guys getting aggroed? Gosh. Very annoying. What? Just when I rounded the corner. Okay. Yep. Okay, no Manticora here. Still need to check the other ones. Mod damage. Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you. So I can start feeding it status effect damage now. Should I just quickly put the Huntress out of her misery? Yeah, why not? Not that she's miserable, but... yeah. Whatever. Couldn't see it properly because her spear was through the wall. Could you release some of those little bird things? There we go. Needed the ammo. Can I pick that up? How about them apples?
Glad that's over.
Also, fuck you. That wasn't too difficult. Apart from the lack of ammo. I hate wasting ammo boxes, and when I'm in a scenario where the game should be giving me ammo, I'm like, just give me the ammo, okay? Stop wasting my time with all this bullshit and just give me the ammo. Grab me, grab me, grab me. Really? No, come on. Was there one up here? I don't think so. Yeah. So it wasn't the one here, so there must be... I think there's another one on this side here. If I can just zoom in, I think it's about here. What is this? Please don't be Postulant's Parlor. Please be Council Chamber so I can get my golden ribbon. Please, 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 please. I'm begging on my hands and knees, I'll do anything. Oh, you motherfucker. This is the worst game ever made. Can we just agree on that? Literally the worst game ever made. No, I'm just salty. So I've got another Huntress's Dream now. It's not really that useful, even. No idea what to do with that. It's because I need to reset my campaign for her to respawn. Okay. Speaking of things I need to do, resist Sniper Sigil. So I don't have a repeat of what happened. I've got more Luminite crystals now. Let me level up the Assassin's Dagger, just so I'm ready. Okay, I need more. Probably shouldn't have gone too crazy with the purchasing there, but it's okay. It's fine. Alright, Postulant's Parlour. What a waste. Literally do not know what the value of this is. Could have had a golden ribbon by now. But no, instead we're gonna play this crappy version of Tic-Tac-Toe. I seem to get a good spawn rate for aberrations here though, for some reason. So who knows, might get another aberration. That'd be pretty funny. I wish I could understand what you guys are saying, but I can't. Oh, just as I pressed it. They got Shadow of Misery. I'm pretty sure this game with perfect play is a stalemate. Like, for me at least, it doesn't seem reasonable that either player can force the other one into making a bad move. He made a mistake. I could grab the chest down there and then come back. I could also make a move to... Hold on. I got an idea. Damn it, he moved there. I was hoping he'd move up into the corner. I think this is exactly the same thing that happened last time. I don't know why he messed up in that way. In the exact same way, I mean, but okay. Very odd. I mean, a bot's only as good as its programming, I suppose. So which one do we want to move? I could go up, but that just locks me in, so it's best to enter a different kind of layout. Now everything is balanced, which is not what we want. Can't move you. Have to move that. else to do. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. So he's made the same mistake again. But I don't want to get 3 in a row this time. I need him to move that one from the top. Okay, that's perfect. If only he just wasn't blocking the bottom. Is there a way for him to move? Wait, he should be trying to block the bottom anyway, isn't it? Yeah, because I'm about to win. Why would he make the move up there? That's bizarre. I don't know how to explain that. Okay, now I can get to the chest, but he's about to win the next one, which is fine. That's good, I can get the armor and the chest. And hopefully I'll find the Tome of Knowledge for that additional scrap. Good scrap game. Okay. Wait, this room here is still... I haven't been there. The Tome of Knowledge could be in there. Technically, Fortune Hunter is very useful in Postulate's Parlor because it helps you find out where the World Drop and the Tome of Knowledge are without having to look around too much. I don't like using Fortune Hunter if I don't have to. Okay, the Tome of Knowledge is in the final room. Ow. He's about to win the next one because I was so focused on that. But this is what I mean about that game seems like unwinnable by either player with perfect play. Like, he only won there because I literally wasn't focused on winning. I was focused on doing some really stupid objective. Oh, this is amazing. The fusion is coming in soon, I can feel it. Whew. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I'm so excited. And as long as I keep that XP as low as possible, it's going to be much easier. Whoops. Hold on. I got a bit disoriented. Okay, this way. So somehow I need to set it up so that the middle room to the left, so if the map is facing this way, middle left is open, and I can also get out. Oh wait, hold on. There is one quick thing that I think I can do here, which is going to be Hex Ward. So this is the only use for Hex Ward in the entire game, in my opinion, which is to prevent yourself from getting cursed by this guy. It's also useful against Red Prince, to be fair. He's very oppressive in his attacks. Yeah, preventing curse is like the only thing I can think of to do with this. So I definitely need this open. Okay, you're kind of forcing me away. I hate you. He doesn't want to move the one on the left, like, at all. I can force him to that way. And then I just need that part unblocked at the top so I can get out. Yes, perfect. Okay, so I can get my Tome of Knowledge after all. Alchemist is almost level 5, which is good. I want to see if I can get potency at its max before I need my next concoction. Probably not, but you know, try. There we go. That's every single Fey in here eliminated as well. Perfect. No survivors. Maybe I should enter this other boss dungeon before getting grabbed by the Manticora, just so I have less walking ahead of me. It's this way, right? Yeah. We'll see. There should be one more opportunity to get grabbed. Okay. Okay, Alchemist level 5. I think that might be the Manticora's hole right here. Right? Oh wait, no, that's not a grabbable spot. Way too small. Where did I think it was before? I think I did say about here, but I guess I was mistaken, so it has to be further ahead. Yeah, I might just quickly pop into the upcoming boss dungeon, then pop back out. It's not even that one. Gosh, it has to be the very last one just before the boss then. I still don't see how I messed up getting grabbed there, because I wasn't even trying to avoid it. Wait, did I just get the same layout back to back? Yeah. Look at that, it's the exact same layout, but it's reversed. Relative. Rather than mirrored. I don't think it can be mirrored. Okay, 2 more drains here. Yeah, I'm gonna pop into the boss dungeon, then back out quickly. Because this is a long way to get grabbed and have to run back from. Oh, the layouts weren't identical. It's a bit different. Very similar. The starting point. Manticora. Gonna get grabbed by a Manticora. The insanity is starting to set in, and I need a break. Oh, that was brutal. Right, so there could be an ethereal mana spawn here, which would be really good timing if it is. If not, then it is what it is. I don't really care too much. It would be nice, but it's not the be-all, end-all at the moment. Need to go back for my scrap. Remember, the closest one was to the right. This one also had some iron in it. So I'll grab it and then... Really? Don't tell me it's the very last one. Well, it has to be at this point. Like, if it's not at this point, then I'm going to be very confused. There we go. My gosh. Dun dun dun. All this for a bit of scrap? Fine. Damn it, I need my damage bonus. Okay. Wow. Just as I was trying to use my relic. Okay then. Yeah, that pounce attack is super deadly, but I wasn't expecting the other hit. It's fine, I needed to give up a Thane Fruit anyway, but I'm still embarrassed that I'm like dying to a Manticora. It's not exactly the premier thing to die to, you know? How far is the nearest world stone? Okay, it's right there. Did I remember to open the door? Yeah, see, look at how far I'd have to run.
Shit.
What the? Okay, you guys definitely spawned from nowhere. What the hell? I think the game is trying to kill me now just because I have Black Cat Band down. Especially spawning in the guys with guns. Shut up. Okay, maybe I'll get the ethereal mana this time. But if I just had a golden ribbon, then that wouldn't even be an issue because then I'd just start my one-shot. I need to try avoid using another Thane Fruit until that point, which means I have to play a lot less risky than I currently am. Like, at the moment I'm really taking liberties. But I need to be much safer, for sure. Closer and closer to that fusion. Beautiful stuff, honestly. That's one child found. Just need to find the other one. What? Oh, you're up there. I thought one of you were down there sleeping. They sometimes do that, just lying on the ground sleeping. Okay, I think the side dungeon's here. It's a sewer dungeon. Okay, Harvester's Reach or Tiller's Rest would be nice. Don't really care which of the two, but one of them would be nice. Let me get back. "16 minutes left on the Mudtooth elixir." Gosh, this thing just doesn't reflect how you expect it to sometimes, and it's just really random. Okay, have him on the map, so it's fine to let this child just run about. Oh, there's my wall drop. Quickly. Okay, that just loops there. Let's continue this way. Shut up, please. Thank you. What do we got? Black Spinel, okay. Alchemist level 6, okay. Getting there slowly but surely. Oh! Finally an aberration. Let's make things interesting. What the? Damn it, Spirit Feeder. Also, I almost got myself killed there. I was just so eager to see. Spirit Feeder again? Like, okay. I wonder if there's like a rotation for mutators, and if you keep staying in the same map for longer, you slowly rotate until it gets to the mutator you want. Actually, that's not true, because I do know for a fact I've had multiple aberrations in the same map, one after the other, and they've just given the exact same mutator each time. I think my maximum streak was 3. Which is very unlucky, of course, because getting the same mutator 3 times in a row on the same map just really disappointing in the early game, when you can just have so many other options that are going to help you out. Thought I heard some scrap falling. Unless it's up there. Might be. Yeah, there it is. Okay, nothing up there. That's it. It's pretty much the whole map clear. Why are you hiding in here? Hiding from me? Aww. Poor little baby. Okay, that side dungeon is pretty far away, but I'll make my way there. It was a sewer dungeon, wasn't it? So, Tiller's Rest, Harvester's Reach, those are the two that I think I really want. Forgotten Commune I don't really care about. Have I done it before? I don't think I have. Yeah, I don't have a Ritualist Scythe. That means I haven't seen a single Loathsome sewer dungeon up to this point. Interesting. So this will be my first, literally. Okie dokie. This should be fine. Oh wow. Okay, Harvester's Reach. Pretty good. Damn it. These barrels are going to get really, really annoying. Yeah, you can't get grabbed in this map by Manticora. Wait, how do I have the Alchemist armor if I've never been to a sewer dungeon? Oh, that's right, Bloke King, the Great Sewers, of course. Nice. What do we got? Offering stuff. Why am I still using Hex Ward? Oh my gosh, I forgot to switch that out. Oh man, yep. I need a break after this. I'm just gonna tilt myself, literally. Yeah, Offering Stone is one of those that I'm in a love-hate relationship with. Because one thing that's good about Offering Stone is that you get a stacking all damage bonus, but the downside of it is that... Ooh, that was close. The downside of it is that you have to get ranged kills to keep the duration stacked, rather than just any kill, so the description is a bit misleading there. And that means once you get that range kill, it'll keep going, but if you suddenly, for example, get a status effect kill, if you get a skill damage kill, you're just losing all that damage bonus, which really, really sucks. What is this? What is the event here? Hopefully not Meridian. It's a bit too early for Meridian. Actually, relative to the storyline, it's a bit late for Meridian, because I'd have to wait the full 90 minutes for it to be done. Okay. Another one in mod damage. Closer and closer to that fusion. And then it will be status effect damage, which I need to feed more to the prism. I'll go to Dwell and start gambling some of my relic dust. Okay, I got the safe event, which is fine. At least it's not Meridian, I don't have to worry about it. Got 3, 5. Pretty certain. Okay, nice ring. Don't really care about it too much though. Gonna have to drink another Martus elixir soon. Maybe I can quickly push up to 7, but just depends on the enemies themselves. Okay, so Barghest has to be on this side somewhere. There he is. Shouldn't you retreat at this point? Your health is low enough. Okay, good. That buys me some breathing room. Get away from the bloats. Okay, stone skin. Whew. Nice. You think I wouldn't tussle with another Manticora after getting unlucky with the other one, but that's fine. Even in Aberration I can do it. If I don't make mistakes, then I'm fine. I mean, in theory you could say that for any battle, so it's not particularly profound. Damn it, he got away. I love seeing the sword just stab through them. So satisfying. That sounded a bit barbaric. Dopamine. Okay, this should be the last set. Damn it. Damn it, out of stamina. Do you mind waiting a moment?
Oh, that was rough.
Fuck you. Fuck you. It's too bad this wasn't Nightweaver. I think it wasn't the right time for Nightweaver though, so... Thought I saw some iron over here. Might have just been the angle of the light. Does weird things. And there's yellow lights everywhere and you're looking out for other glowing yellow lights in that sense.
Strike. So, hit.
Okay, that's Harvester's Reach done. Unfortunately, there's nothing left here. So no Tiller's Rest to look forward to. I'm just going to go straight to the Oracle. Yeah, Tiller's Rest is missing. Damn it. I knew it, but... Oh, you're not going to give me the Quilted Heart? Wait, do I already have the Quilted Heart?
Didn't I already tell you my blood bought this plot and they were stitched to me too with quilt? Wear all this quilt. When your patches it oh this quilt when it's
There we go. I was about to say I should have at least met the requirements for that, even if I don't have the requirements for All Seeing Eye. Whew. Getting closer and closer. Look at that duration. 114 minutes. That's beautiful, honestly. Really, really love that. So where to now? Yeah, pretty much cleared out everything else. Still can't believe I messed up Crown of the Red Prince. That was so dumb. Really, really dumb.
Alright, let's do this.
Okay, Burden of the Warlock has spawned. Not a great event to get, but... Fighting like this without a Thane Fruit is going to be really, really difficult. I'm actually kind of worried now. It was a stupid way to lose my Thane Fruit as well, but... You know, I can't play perfectly every single time and just make no mistakes, period. Just doesn't happen. Oh, and then my alchemist levels up after I've already drunk the concoction. That's fine. Yeah, I should be ready for the fusion now. +5 and +7. So I think similar to before, just focus on the one that isn't +10, but has a higher level. There we go. That's burden all obtained. Very nice ring. Unfortunately, a lot of mod gen rings or mod cost reduction rings kind of get beaten by reaction chain. I feel like that should just never have been added. It's so overpowered, there's just no reason not to use it. If you're playing any kind of mod build, just automatically you should be using it. And you've wasted your amulet slot if you're not. I don't know why they would balance an item in that way. It's very questionable. At least with infinite infinite ammo on Zero Divide, there isn't really such a massive advantage to that because you lose out on damage. Like 15% range damage is nice, but it's not that amazing when you think about it compared to what some other amulets can do. Okay, big guy up there. Knew that was going to hit the barrels. Well dropped, Tome of Knowledge. Nope. Gotta keep Gotta keep searching. See, I'm getting so tired that even I can't speak properly. I'm just losing my ability to speak. Searching. I'm searching for something. Please help me. Apparently playing video games rots your brain. See? They were right. Literally. And what kind of flavor cider is an outsider? I'm so funny. I've had enough. All of you just get out my way. Ooh! That was unexpected. That was not on my list of things to expect. Where is it? Oh, it's there. he running away from me? Okay. So got another corrupted shard. Ah, there's the well drop. Just need to keep an eye out for the Tome of Knowledge now. There's a duplicate. Damn it! Where's my dried clay ring, you know? I think that's one thing I'm missing, right? Ugh, who knows?
Here they come.
There's the Tome of Knowledge. It'd be so funny if I got another aberration here. I wouldn't mind it too much. You know what, you can follow me around for a bit. See if I can get an aberration to spawn. Okay. Where the hell did you come from?
That's it, huh?
Okay, time to just abuse Gwendil. Complete joke of a boss, honestly. So I think Voltaic Ronger will be a bit better. Also Burden of the Gambler. If I die to Gwendil, I deserve every negative thing to happen to me, because she's not even really a boss. Wait, what did my quick draw hit? Because apparently I hit her helmet twice. I wasn't even really aiming for that. Ah, whatever. How many corrupted shards now? 6. Okay. 6 is pretty interesting. Just need 4 more and then I can think about corrupting a weapon. Let me just go back to Ward 13 very quickly. See if the Thane fruit is ready. I still need to pick it, even if I'm not planning to consume it anytime soon. That's an important thing to do. But yeah, that's a full map clear. Once I kill Phelan. 30k scrap, okay.
Well, look at.
Give me the iron.
I'll be here when you get back.
It's expensive. Took 5k scrap. I think I'm just gonna level this up. Why is it doing that? Oh my gosh, I hate it when it does that. What? sometimes happens when you try and spam it. It just doesn't let you. Okay, Assassin's Dagger is finished. Sparkfire is finished. Sparkfire is one of my favorite weapons.
You know where to find me.
Definitely one of my favorite weapons overall.
Here, look. You wanna...
What have you got? Let's buy that. Buy that.
Maybe now you'll keep your finger on the trigger till you're sure. That don't get no second chances.
Wait, that's not a favorite. Just buying it to corrupt it later. Actually, that's a good point. So if I'm ever uncertain about what to corrupt, I could just corrupt the Savior. That solves a lot of problems, to be honest. Just level up World's Edge, just for the fun of it. Why does it keep doing that? It's so annoying. How much corrupted Luminite? Okay, that's enough to level up Mutator to max. What aid can Dwell provide? Ah, Paxel Tech. Yes, 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 yes. Where's me? Oh, there it is. Momentum. This Mutator is pretty good. Okay, time to kill Fei Lin. Not Fei Rin, because we want Fei Rin's sigil, and then I need to go back to Namue. Need to keep an eye out for the simulacrum here, and if the simulacrum bugs, reload the map, because that happens very often with this map. I don't think I can top my luck last time, where I had, I think, both the Joker card and Misfortune, didn't I? Or am I misremembering? Thinking of a different run. Yeah, Misfortune and the Joker card, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. So I didn't just imagine that. So I'll just focus on the main card. Saw that. That was a very sneaky shuffle.
Maybe I should check out that mural again.
Maybe. Or maybe not. Who knows? I just love luring them in and then just messing them all up. Oh, that's interesting. The ghosts he spawns can drop the Luminite crystals thanks to the Explorer Prime perk? What the hell? That's actually kind of nuts. Huh. Okay. I did not know that. Has a very low chance of happening as well. That's probably why, I mean... just not really something you would test in the first place. on, give me the fusion. Damn it. I'll focus on mod power gen. Probably gonna have to get it to +10, which is fine. Beautiful. Whew. Almost done. Ouchie. Ouchie wouchie. Damn it. I don't have stamina there. To be very, very careful. Okay, big guy incoming. Yes, the simulacrum successfully spawned. Rush him down, keep that pressure on. He's charging. What? Something hit me before he grabbed me? What? What hit me? I just instantly lost all my health. Oh my gosh. That would have instantly ended my run there. Like, what the hell? No idea what to say to that. At least the run didn't end, but my gosh. The heart attack I felt in that moment, just trying to process what happened, I need to watch that back because that's not normal. That shouldn't be happening. Because if that grab was successful, I should already be dead and the run should be over because Black Cat Band would not be able to activate, and even if I had a Thane Fruit that wouldn't save me. You just get instantly crushed and killed by that. So clearly that wasn't the case. Something just dealt so much damage to me that it just removed all my health and Black Cat Band had to step in. Maybe I got hit by one of the Fae? I have to watch that back because, oh my gosh, that doesn't make any sense. Oh, I missed one. Hold on. Hello. Goodbye. I like this presentation of Shade and Beatific, or Gilded, because it gives the implication that one's good and one is evil, but it's just two halves of the same entity. So it's a good way to mislead the player. this build will be better because I'll have some burst damage from quick draw. So don't fight this guy. Just grab the world stone, turn around. You know, I don't want to make any more mistakes, so grab the world stone, turn around, leave. There we go. And then pull the lever, Kronk. Okay, one thing that doesn't make sense here is pay attention to which side the lever is on, right? So you can see the gold is on the left, silver's on the right, okay? Relative to where I was standing. And then watch this. Huh, they seem to have switched sides. Literally unplayable. Oh, let me recover my stuff very quickly. This guy's very tricky with his melee attacks compared to the other one. This one's a lot easier because his swords aren't synced to his melee attack. Sorry, are synced, not are. That was a big mistake. Okay. All set up now. Let me just keep my shield going. Protect me. Okay. Why did he end it so early? Oh gosh! For some reason Corrode didn't apply there, or did it just run out at that exact moment? Very awkward angle. That wasn't too difficult. So that lets me craft Deceit, and then I have to make another copy of Deceit after I've corrupted it. There's not really any rush in corrupting Deceit, I don't think. Need to save my corrupted shards for something like Meridian, which is a one-off, and very, very annoying to get. Okay, now time to go to Numue. Craft the one True King Sigil, then I can go to the statues, get the relic. Can breathe a sigh of relief. Not having the Thane fruit anymore is honestly really scary. Like, really, really scary. I don't like this in the slightest. There it is. There's the other sigil. Just reminding myself that I did in fact pick it up at some point. Can you imagine? Ooh. I can get another Namue's Dream. Sorry to annoy you. See, I've got another Namue's Dream, another Huntress's Dream. Although they don't do anything at the moment, I just kind of have them.
The street in perhaps gracing no stay the pop. Come and get some.
Okay. There is a chest that's outside just past the statue. Let's quickly go and grab that because I forgot to. Should be fine. I can also get my copy of Cataloger's Jewel just to get a bit more scrap, and then I can call it a day. Yeah, terrible heart. One of the worst in the game, in my opinion. Let's get this first. I think that makes the most sense. Then I need to craft some status effect damage, feed it to the prism a couple of times, and then I'm logging off. Oh, I've had enough. Need to rest. My brain is frazzled. I need food. Oh, and to relax to some degree. Very stressful stuff, honestly. Very, very stressful. I'm pretty sure I've shaved off many years of my life just playing this game in this way. Turn 26 next week on Saturday. That's 22nd of March. It's Sunday today, for reference. This should be easy, just run in, kill the enemies. Beautiful. I was hoping to be done with Alchemist sooner so I could switch to Invader. I think that'll be fun. Do a kind of Spore Bloom build, which I already have partially set up. But it's okay. It's okay. It's fine. Pretty sure that was everything in the storyline. I don't think I missed anything. If I have, no clue. Well, ignoring Crown of the Red Prince. Let's just pretend that didn't happen. Perfect. So yeah, I'll be rolling another Loathsome storyline. Probably... Should I just do Impostor King again, just to take care of it? I mean, I guess I can do it that way. Maybe Nightweaver. Let's do a Nightweaver run. Although I feel like Nightweaver needs to be in my campaign. Let's see, that's from a boss. I said boss items only. There we go. Now I'm out of Luminite crystals again. Okay. Yeah, that's it. I'm done. Pretty good run overall. I think getting the one True King Sigil is a pretty big milestone. But it's time to move on. And hopefully I'll get the Ethereal Mana next time. I need that as a priority.